Here to be off. Yep. I feel like I've done more than 5 key sanities. But I guess it's been also I've done one, so I guess that kind of makes sense too. Yeah. It's been amazing how much better you feel after you get like a decent nap in. I also wonder why the picture changes sometimes on the Discord alerts. Sometimes it's just the picture, sometimes it's the actual like file blur. I don't know why it's either or. Just little random things I wonder about. So settings, we actually have to do this. Moonwalk. Because moon and space. Bring it. Alright, super quick setup is nice and super quick. Why do I have these Windows alerts? Alright, so we should good to go. Yeah, since these do take a little longer, I'm just gonna get right into it instead of waiting for the 7 o'clock hour. Good help if I'm actually gonna start game. And go. I need to turn up a little more actually. Why it's so quiet? Ooh, okay, we got a key on the island. This is rather important. Arrows of uselessness. That guard was actually nice today. We'll accept this. Oh, that's out of order. I'll take money. Been a while since we had a good prize drop from the crabs. I'll gladly take that. Kill that one. Yes. I can farm more money off of this guy. That's a pretty decent haul. Like halfway to Zora already. Oh, we got it. Oh. Okay, so it's a small key. It's not necessarily required. But I guess odds are we're going to be going into Agnos Tower at some point anyway, so we may as well. Maybe. Ah, damn it. I'm on the tier 1 anyway. And no. It's gonna be well until we get to Metroid anyway, so we're probably gonna pick up other beams and or weapons. Or weapons. Hey, bombs. That's not a bad place to find that. What's our tier 1? Just hearts. Can't all be winners, I suppose. Why do we always get Turtle Rock keys as like our first small keys? Don't know how I feel about that Moon Pearl. Seems a tad early for that kind of crap. Can we get a small key that we can actually use, please? I find myself, as of yet, unenthused by our items so far. Damn. Double damn. Like although that chicken is just barely in the doorway, he's actually still locked in there. For whatever reason. Yeah, even if you do find the bombs in the next chest anyway, we need more than just the 3 we would get, so. Okay, so we get 10 free bombs, basically. I'll take that. Okay, another small key up there. Which slightly increases the chances that boots are needed, but not by a lot. I mean, I don't really need it, but... We're getting closer to Zora, I guess. Like, it's at the point of if I don't get any like actual weapons, I actually might just do Zora regardless of money. Well, granted, I really don't need any weapons in order to get most of the chests in Desert or Eastern. Still. Okay, that's decent for Metroid. Fortunately, we still can't really do anything in Metroid, so it doesn't really matter. Actually, not. Yeah. If we're gonna be going to Zora, we may as well make it worth it. Okay, that was an extra good haul. Oh god. That could have gone about 1,000,000,000 times better. Probably gonna die in here. Okay. Probably not gonna die at this point. Okay, I like how they gave me a refund. really don't need that, actually. This is like the most bomb-intensive section in the early game. Okay, Speed Booster's nice. And it does technically count as early Metroid access, though I'm not really enthused about that. I gotta try not to get hit. I didn't realize you could actually not trigger that bird there. Oh god, there's two of them. Oh god, I didn't even... Watch out for the big threats, couldn't take care of the little threat. Yeah, let's stick with the current plan of doing Zora. Oh god, why? Yay, we lived. Meh. Oh god, okay. Oh god. Why? This is why I do the quarter speed heartbeat. Sometimes I'm bad. So we already know what's on the island, so we don't need to farm or don't need to check there. That's not bad. It's also not really helpful. At least not right now. Alright, so the only thing... I mean, I guess it could be nice to make sure we can get through Zora without dying. There are some kind of wonky hitboxes there sometimes that the cave could help with. But, eh. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Ooh. Okay, autologic Varia is kind of nice. Doesn't mean much doing it Morph Ball, but nice. Especially because it does give us the environmental damage reduction, which is kind of more important than the regular enemy damage reduction. Okay, air capacity there, so I'm fine with missing that. Probably need that. Skullwoods, nope. Alright. So let's do Eastern. Eventually we'll get something we can use. And mainly we're looking for either Sword or Morph Ball. Or Hammer works too. To an extent, Bow would be nice. It's a little more awkward in the early game. Stupid missiles. Yeah, I think we do know the dungeons. I don't think there's any, like, map funkiness. Oh, we do still need maps. Okay. I apparently forgot that was the thing with the Insanity and SMZ3. We actually do need the maps. Oh god. Why do you do a full heart? At least we die in here now. We just start back to the rest of the dungeon. Lucky for pod. Still effectively useless. Okay, that's nice. So that does gives us access to why can't I think what it's called? Back of Escape. Not even that complicated a term. It's just literally what the place is. Back of Escape. Why is it so hard to remember? Okay, it gives us access to that. Currently, not much else. Okay, we got it for Y. Why do we get Lower Norfair as our first Metroid key? The seed. We have no big key either. We can try the dark room. Yeah, we'll give this like one try. If we fail, then we're just Ow. I don't know where I am anymore. There we go. Definitely not doing any damage boosts. Yeah, there aren't enough pots to support this. You need to legit use bombs. Which would be a little annoying on the skeletons because their movement is RNG. So far, so decent. Okay, that works. Alright, that's not helpful. Yeah, let's do Back of Escape first. And then we'll try going through the front of Escape and checking Uncle. I am really hoping that Speed Booster is not our logical progression in Metroid. That doesn't give us an actual lot we can... Map of Swamp. There's our sword. Glad I checked here first. Alright, now we can do Uncle. No free bomb. What about a tier 2 tree pole? I don't even remember what the tier 3 tree pole was. I don't think it was anything useful though. I know it wasn't bombs, and I know it wasn't money. I'm pretty sure it wasn't arrows, because I would have probably had more than 15 at this point. Also, we got our inheritance. It helps to enunciate the terms that you are using in the language you are speaking. I'll take bomb capacity. Damn it. I don't know why I threw bushes when I have a sword. Also, legit question. How does throwing a bush at an enemy do the same damage as a sword swing? Like, one thing is nice, pointy, stabby, and sharp. The other is a bush. These two are apparently equal. More keys for Turtle Frickin' Rock. Yeah. Wasn't up enough. Didn't even drop anything. Map of ice. And once we get all this done, there's not really too much else we can do here in Zelda. We check Agina and that'd be about it. What else we can actually do here? I don't think so. Alright, let's do our crappy Metroid. Yeah, crappy Metroid progression. Zero drop frames. That's good so far. Actually, no, this wouldn't be in logic. This requires a short charge. But we're doing it anyway. Oh, nice. I don't... Actually, no, even if we did try to do the early supers... No, we can't do early supers. No, we can't. PSP booster. Maybe that is actually in the logic, then. Got rupees there. Can be useful? Not really. Ooh. Okay, that gets us our Dark World access. Anything else we can get here as far as like free items or be useful? Not so much. We have our stupid progression. Come on. Game. Ah, crap. Just too early. Not the way I wanted to do that, but it worked. The slow elevator of doom. And butterflies. Nobody remembers the butterflies. Oh, that actually hit. Nice. Wait, I want to go this way. So now, head to Kakariko. Oh, we still have all of 3 hearts. That's why I wasn't enthused about the early Moon Pearl. Means unfortunate shenanigans. Because I'm already gonna make the call for the troll play of the game. Morph Ball is at Agina. Or I'm probably not gonna be going until I absolutely have to. Because it's a single checkout in Timbuktu. Anyway. Why do you do this? Always when I'm gaming. Oh. Hi. Yeah, let's do a quick dip into Skullwood, see what we can steal from there. Swish. Bye. So we do always have the safety key down there. Which I guess that theoretically means we could just do the front and then do the middle. Don't necessarily need to get the other small key. But oh well. Yeah, it worked. Oh! I don't know how I feel about that. So we could technically beat this dungeon now, but not at this health. I'm gonna come back later for this one. Especially without half magic either. That means literally every shot we have to get perfect. Okay, I thought I might have gotten stuck in the environment there. But I'm not so fortunate. Also, not having the big key here means we can't get the big chest, so we're gonna be kind of abandoning that for a while. Hey, why are you so purr? Said you could purr. Ooh, I'll take that. I'll always take sword upgrades. Oh, right, I forgot they hurt. Yep, safety key. Well, key for pod, which is kind of getting better since we're starting to get the things we need to clear it. You know what, we actually have a cave, so let's go see what's in Bumper Cave. Just arrows. Anyway. Actually, amazed I dodged that guy. That's before considering them being assaulted by a cat. We're still at 3 hearts. I disagree. Oh. Eddie. Well then, okay. So once we find Bo, we're in easy mode. Well, and another heart. Okay. I thought that was gonna roll me into the ghost there. Lucky for Meyer. Which I guess is technically required for the route that I take, but oh, that almost killed me. Actually, yeah, until we get the big key, we're actually locked to the front 4 chests. We might not be able to get any further. Which is actually, in that case, kind of good that we only have 1 heart left, so we can just do a quick death warp to get out of here. Really? Alright, so this still sucks. Okay, I like how I turn into a human when I get transformed. No gloves, or no Titan mitts, so we can't do anything in the hammer peg area. Definitely can't do the smith chain even if we wanted to. Actually, we do kind of need more bombs. We can get into Hype Cave, but we can't get to the good stuff. Particularly annoying. You don't drop bombs. Much as I wish you did. Basically drops money and I think magic, but that's about it. Actually, might try to start trying to kill some enemies of getting a bomb drop. Will eventually turn up with bombs. Where I'm at, I definitely want those bombs. At least I think that's a prize pack with bombs. There we go. That's exactly what I was looking for. Map of Thieves Town. Alright. Blue Cane. Morph Ball, there we go. Ice Rod. So Turbo Rock is probably a pendant. Alright, this does actually let us get access to quite a bit in Metroid now. But we don't have enough... Actually, how much can we get in Odd right now? We can get a decent amount of items. So if we get the one chest in the front. That's always available. Yeah, I think we'll take care of everything on this side of Zelda, and then we'll go back to Metroid. Make sure we're not missing anything important. So I think I'm finally getting used to the hitbox for the upward or hammer hit, which is actually pretty nice. That hitbox is just kind of dumb. Never mind, I'm not getting used to it. Taking that. Yeah, good thing about this dungeon is that there are plenty of bomb drops you can use to replenish your supply with. I get a Metroid key that helps. Please. I would like to do the things. Should be able to push through here. So let's go ahead and unlock this wall while we're here. I don't know why I took that. Really don't need it. Big key of... Really? Okay, so we actually might be going into... Okay. Okay. I was gonna make myself get hit. 20 bucks. Grapple beam. These are all out of logic, by the way. Alright, so we have Varia and Grapple both out of logic. Let's see how far we can get in here. I like the double kill there. Art piece. Another big key of Eastern. Okay. Once we get both, we can actually start doing things. Damn! Big keys for days. So Skullwoods is nice, but not immediately helpful. I do want a Death Warp out of here. Fine. Just blow myself up. I still want to check Pyramid, and I want to check Catfish. I can also do one more check in here still. It shouldn't take me that long. Get a little refresher on bombs, too.
For something.
More items. Yeah, then Metroid. Really nothing else we can get at this in Zelda at this point. I mean, we could go back to Thieves Town and Skull Woods, but with our current health and magic, I'd rather go to Metroid where there's like a billion checks we can do. Even considering the fact we don't have like any proper keys. You want that? Upper Norfair. That gives us access to Crocomire, which is actually not a bad thing to have, because we do have access to Crocomire with Out of Logic Varia.
No!
I think the other Out of Logic item we have so far is Grapple Beam, if I remember right. I think Speed Booster is in Logic. Yeah, because that's how we got to the hammer. I'm really living up to my shirt's name today. read it. Warning: insufficient memory. Which is usually a pretty apt description of me by the time it gets to Thursday. All right, let's go do the gauntlet. No, we can't. We need we need criteria 1 key for that. We get that. I start getting all this stuff here. No. I'm insulted by your offer of 20 rupees. Actually, we do have enough health. Actually, yeah, we have plenty of health for, need to try to get this right. I can I don't remember how this works now. Yeah. There we go. Actually, I didn't quite want to do that because I can... Actually, I do want to come back up anyway. I definitely don't need more missiles. I'm with like 60 right now. I need a full running speed, I think. I suppose alternatively I could loop around the other way this time. I think that actually might be the better route at this point. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, right, we can't get in there because we're also missing the key. Okay, apparently it's criteria 2 key that gets you access to Gauntlet and ship PVs, I think they're called. So forget that. Ooh, that's nice. And big key for Thieves Town. Okay. Yeah. I probably shouldn't, but my current health situation, I do kind of want to. Actually, I do kind of want to get power bombs. Map of Turtle Rock. Well, find out what, or we find out what pen it's going to be. Why is none of this working? Damn it. Seriously. Did I hit it? Not just... Nope. Okay, go in here. Back out here and it just kind of auto resets, yeah. I can't cheese it that way. Okay, I love how that worked, but the others didn't. That did not look like it should have lined up right. There we go. Double, there we go. Holy crap. I'll take that. Damn it. Forgot that door was actually locked, so I have to legitimately beat Spore Spawn in order to get his item. It makes you play legitimately. What a world. I should still be able to make this work, yeah. Ah, damn. Jump off. Anyway. So I do want to get one more power bomb before I head back up. Come on. Please die. Thank you. Oh yeah, I never did a... Actually, I can't do that room. Not until we get the other key. This key sanity is dumb. Oh, not gonna work. Actually, I do need to get power bombs. I don't think anything here really drops those. Head back up. I gotta farm the stupid things. One of them gives me some. Actually, I need several power bombs. Actually, I suppose I could just get the one, go through the floor first, and then go back to early super. That way I don't need to farm nearly as much. There's one. Yeah, because there are the little like grasshopper things that always drop power bombs when you're low anyway. I get 4 off of that, maybe more if I kill the ones per low, which I probably will because I got like 1 billion missiles. I did that on the wrong side. God damn it. That was a waste. Okay, so I need to get... I think I just need 1 power bomb now. I already have the... Yeah, I think the item underneath there was just like missiles, so I don't need to get that. Yeah, I can go with 1 more power bomb. Yeah, I can get those. I had to stop for a second to make sure I could even get the early supers checks. Yeah, but then I remembered, oh yeah, I got one item there earlier already. Yeah. Okay, money. I can gladly ignore that. I'll take that. Ah, come on. Yeah, the second thing about having a speed booster without high jump boots is that your jumping ability when you just start running is like next to nothing. Anyway. Thank you, Turbo. I mean, the modified jump height kind of works for this room, which is kind of the funny thing. God damn, I forgot about that. I remembered about that when I first came into Criteria, but then I just completely spaced on it. Pun not intended. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with this with the high jump, but I guess now is as good a time as any to get practice in. Actually, not even sure if I know the setup correctly. I don't think I know the setup. I'm just gonna go up to the ship and save. Alright, so we can't do... Actually, what all can we do? We can still get into here, technically. I think the door to Wreck Ship is locked. I don't know by what key, but I think it's locked. We can at least still get to Red Tower. We can get everything down there into Lower Norfair. Okay, yeah, it's locked. Good thing I have armor. Oh, hell yeah. That gets us easier access in the Dark World. A piece. Small key for Meyer. Ah, damn it. At least they're doing like minimal damage. Oh, no damage boost for me apparently. Spike strats. Just because it's fun. Also want to check just how far back I can go. Okay, that is too far. I do need at least one pixel of Samus's face. Sentences that have never before been uttered in the history of mankind. Yeah, this saves literally no time, but it's just cool. Yeah, I think it's something like you basically have to shoot the grapple beam at the diagonal, and within like I think 4 frames is when you have to move into the or start the door transition. Oh, I didn't quite get it. So close. That was literally 1 frame off. I had to have been. Okay, we'll do like 2 more tries and we'll just go like normal. 2 more proper tries. That's 1. Okay, forget it. We'll do swag next time. Oh, we need that. That is... Well... We don't know if it's actually required this seed or not. We don't know if we actually need both for Eastern or Pod. Really? Let me see where I am. Damn. I didn't even know if I was doing the proper spin jump there. Okay, that gives us access to Spore Spawn, which will give us access to one of the rooms we were trying to get to earlier. Does that let us get to Kraid? I think that lets us get to Kraid too. Yeah, this is doable, it's just more of a pain in the ass. Okay, that's an easier setup. Didn't mean to use super missiles, but oh well. I didn't need to grab that. Come on. How was that too early? There we go. That was a decent backup. Damn it. How do you do like a half damage boost? I realized that was a thing. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Anger. Okay. That's not as useful as it seems, actually. If that was a small key, I'd be ecstatic, but big key, eh. Alright, so out of logic check times. Like that. As it is, I can't get to Old Mountain anyway. Oh, I can't get into Ice Beamer either. Oh. Okay, so that I can, or yeah. Oh, well then. So, I already forgot what it was exactly that locked or fall. I want to say that's put in logic now because of that. What was a grappling? I forget what we found out of logic. All right. Actually, let's check down here and see if there's anything useful. We should still be able to pay Crocomire a visit with all the other places locked. Okay, we don't need that. Oh wait, we need to do the Green Gate glitch here though. That kinda sucks sometimes. Or I can get it first try. That works too. God damn. Ooh. Criteria, hell yeah. Okay, so one. I forget if that unlocks Billy Mays or if that's the gauntlet and. I don't remember. I know I can check the map for it, but. I actually might. Here. Come on. How did that miss? Okay, come on. Just money. Not worth it. Ooh, tempered sword. Gimme. Ah, I think I kind of got the mock ball there. I couldn't get far enough. Unfortunately, there's not really anywhere else we have access to right now. You don't have any of the Upper North Fair keys. Regular keys, I should say. Do some stuff in Death Mountain. Probably come back here, assuming we get at least something useful. Yeah, let's confirm with the map, which I think we can. No, we can't change the map section. That's annoying. Okay, so 2 gets us into Bubble Mountain, 1 gets us to Ice Beam. Good to know. An out of logic old man save. Actually. Ready? Wait, what? How did I not enter the doorway? That's some bullcrap. Alright, so... Not sure how I avoided that, but cool. No mirror, unfortunately, so we can't get whatever's on top of here. Okay, just supers. Yeah, I don't really need any more E-tanks at this point. At least none that require us going out of the way for them. Same with supers. But I will say, it would be nice to actually get a beam at some point. Ooh, there's a big bomb drop. Ooh, Brinstar 2. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the one that gets us access into Billy May. Ooh, Lantern. Okay, so now everything that we have should be in logic at this point. That's not gonna be what we want. There we go. There we go. Alright, so unless we happen to find speed boost within like the next literally one check, we're not gonna be able to really do much in Hera. It just bombs up there. It's also occurring to me that I'm actually fully capable of entering in and technically beating Turtle Rock, which does not please me. We'll do the two quick checks here. Ooh, I'm taking that. I will never turn on half magic. Well then. So that just opened up a bunch more stuff. Alright, so we do pretty much everything in Meridian now. I'm not fully sure if I want to be able to do that, but we can. Bastard. Oh, I thought that would pull me to it. Apparently not. I've learned something today. And I'll probably forget in about 5 minutes. Aha, come on, why didn't you work? Underwhelming. Alright, let's see what medallion we need to get into Turtle Rock. Please don't be Quake. Quake. Okay, good. We're not expected to go in there right away. Big key of GT. Alright. Small key of Pod. And just supers, okay. Nothing particularly helpful there. I think we have enough magic to do Spike Cave. Never mind. Alright. Let's head back to Metroid. Yeah, so far going back to Metroid is the only thing in my plan. I haven't figured out the rest yet. Alright, so we can get at least Bomber Turtle, we can get the other 2 checks in like the first room of Meridia. I think we can get the other 3 items after the grapple beam area. There should be at least 7 items we can get access to right now. We don't need power bombs. We do probably need boss keys. But we'll go grab that. Actually, basically got that jump to timeout correctly. Wait, excuse me? That was actually bad timing for that bomb. Okay, at least got a refund. For wrecked ship, okay. Now we can get in there. I think. Or do we need the criteria key for that too? Okay, we can't get through there. I didn't think there was gonna be something blocking me, I just didn't know what. I see. The Meridia 1 keycard is basically the foyer keycard. Get into the wet room, but not much else. I think that's what it's called anyway. Ball jump, please. Okay, just money. Small key, we need that. Okay, so now we can actually do everything in Swamp. That's actually big. Squish. We can get to wreck ship, we can do stuff in Brinstar. Actually, let's confirm what in Brinstar exactly we have access to. Okay, so that is everything in pink Brinstar. Problem is, there's really no good way to be able to route that in at this point. I mean, unless we come in through, like, the fortune teller by Link's house into Metroid that way, but I don't really see that happening anytime soon. Still can't do much else up here. You know what? Let's do Swamp. That is right down here, and it's got a crap ton of items. Ah. Wait a minute, we don't have mirror. Crap. Oh, we can do ice. Let's do that instead. We don't have any small keys for ice, though. That's going to complicate things. But let's do it anyway. I think even without small keys, we can still clear the dungeon. Just not going to be able to get all the items. Come on. That's a very distinct maybe. Come on. Actually, it would be kind of nice if we had any beam other than just charge. Just saying. We can get through here, but we can't get the one key below here. At least not without taking a super long way around. Damn it. Hey, actually got to work that time. Still took damage, but I got to work. pod. We don't have any more keys here, so we can't do anything else here. Be what, 2 chests? Yeah, just 2 chests that we're missing here. Wait a minute, we can do fire rod. Never mind. I'm so used to having and using bombos for the first stage of this fight. Ow. Seriously? Fine, screw you, Cold Stare. Alright, okay, so we have a bunch of maps. Okay, it's only a pendant, so we can actually skip that entirely. Then Swamp is indeed a red crystal. Yep, thought so. Rock is a pendant, although it is a green one. Thieves Town is in fact beatable. Well, it's beatable and it's a crystal. Thought we had the spell key. Apparently not. Yeah, let's go ahead and go back to that routing. You know, well, we don't have mirror. Makes it less useful. I'm starting to really think that Agina is gonna have something important. Actually, you know what? Let's turn the mushroom in first. It's kind of out of the way, but I could see it being somehow important. I mean, we could technically use it to do a fake powder, but I can't remember the last time that's actually been useful. Nope, not that. Also, increasingly starting to think we need to go into Brinstar. Okay, that's a convenience item at this point. Save us from having to use power bombs all the time. It's also a marginally better form of flight than Speed Booster. At least with bombs, you don't need to worry about having enough space to like generate momentum. So I think with half magic, I think I'm actually more willing to try to finish off Skull Woods as well. We can easily do that now. Yeah, the odds are extremely high that it's going to be a crystal. We only have 1 pendant left. Not that helpful, but I guess that's kind of nice. If we can get like a full heal before we get to the boss of this dungeon, that would maybe help. Well, really, it's more important to get more mana. At least having Temperature does make the boss less of a pain. I can't just finish it off with a Fire Rod. All because I wanted the magic. Of course I get hit after I transform back. Oh god. That was almost bad. Alright, now we should be good. Even with Green Mill and 7 hearts, we should be good. Unless I do stupid things like that. Oh god. Oh, I got lucky there. I had no right to win that fight. Yay, Crystal. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter if it's a good crystal or not, because we can't get the second one right now anyway. The dungeon is at least fully cleared now. We don't have to ever come back here again. I don't need that. I'm on the wrong side. I am smirked. How did I not get hit there? I legit do not know. Perhaps I'm becoming what the kids kids these days call good. Or maybe not. Okay, that will be good to know if we need to go back in there before actually going back there. Actually, yeah, right now we could... No, we're still missing a key to full clear it. Now, if I had bow before we got in there to begin with, I could have saved the first key on the front door, but since I didn't, yeah, we need all the keys to get all the chests. Which kind of sucks. Get sneaky health now. So many bombs. I would have laughed if that was a small key for this dungeon. But we are not so lucky. I'm legit surprised we haven't found a single key for either Hyrule Castle or Aghanim's Tower yet. Ah, damn it. Like, I shifted one pixel to the left and it kind of screwed everything up. Oh god. Oh god, okay. I should have caped there, but I didn't. For whatever reason. Yay, Crystal. Alright, we knew about that one. At least now we can do the hammer pegs. Get that out of the way. We'll probably just do the smith right afterwards, because there's not really too much else we can do in this area. Nope. Alright, so we'll get the smith. The thing is, signs are starting to point more and more toward going back to Brinstar. Isn't really the best sounding option, just because, again, it's pretty out of the way for just like 2 checks. Turn the smith in. Can't immediately turn it into the purple chest because we don't have a way to get to Dark World all that quickly. Could finish Eastern. That's only like 1 more check right now. I'm more worried about checks than I am crystals. In fact, if I can actually turn that into finishing Pod at the same time, that would actually be the ideal. 1 more small key and then like mirror to make that super useful. Yeah, if this doesn't start with anything, I'm just gonna go back to Metroid. Metroid it is. Okay, so do we have access to Gauntlet or do we have access to Billy Mays? We have access to Gauntlet, cool. As well as the Shipwreck PBs, or Ship PBs. Oh right, it's not locked by conventional means. We might need that. Desert, yeah. Overall, that's good, but it's not really immediately useful. The unfortunate thing. Quick replenishment. Oh, screw you. Yeah, thankfully the lava does like almost no damage when you have both suits. Those are pretty carefree zone right now. Okay, it's our first beam. Not gonna object to it. Alright, so unfortunately, I don't think we can do... Actually, I think we can get indirect ship, we just can't do more than Banchun himself right now. Never mind. Okay, that sucks. On to Brinstar, I guess. Still can't get to Bon Teresa because they don't have the boss key yet. Damn. I don't... Yeah, I think the second Brinstar key doesn't let us get to Edecoons. What else does the one key on... Or what else... Oh, I think the one key also locks Billy Mays. I think that's what also unlocks. Oh no, we can do Edecoons, okay. Okay, so one only locks Billy Mays. Okay. We need to learn how to properly do that room with damage boosts. Damn it. Wait, why did I think I'd high jump? There we go. the hell? There we go. I don't know why this particular sprite is throwing me off so much. I'm trying to get that aligned. Ah, too early. Trying to be fancy. What else? I think that's everything we can actually do here then. 2. Not actually used. Because apparently, Metroid is just plain not the answer. That's what this is all currently telling me. What else can we... Let's try something experimental? I mean, that was also experimental, but not what I was intending to do. Oh. Can I reverse engineer my way through here? So, apparently... Or actually... I can't tell if Shack Tool is in logic or not. We don't have high jump, nor do we have... Yeah, I don't know if there's a way we can make this work. But I want to try it. This helps. I don't think they die. Let's get in here. I have a way to get into here. I don't think I can, based on the way this seems to be going. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Now, I could try this strat, but I have absolutely no practice with it. Actually, how many of these shots it takes. Come on, get up here. Nope. Nope. I think it's too close now. Okay, that's a new effect. Yeah, I know. Try this one more time. Apparently the setup for this is like extremely precise, which is annoying. I still want to try it. Like I can't even. God damn it. I know I'm wasting time by doing this, but I just want to see if I can even get this set up correctly. Come on. Okay, I got it like perfect the first two times. Why can't I get it now? Seriously. Oh my god, get up. There we go. Okay. Nope, that's definitely not gonna work right there. Greetings, sir. How you doing tonight? Oh, I think I could have made that work. Ah, damn. Well, yay for not being exhausted. Oh, damn it. Yeah, a little bit. So I'm kind of trying to use the same mechanism that I do for basically like a skip later on, but apparently you need like a almost pixel perfect positioning for this, and I don't know what the setup for that is or if there even is one. I just know it's possible. I want to see if I can just like accidentally my way into it. I don't think I can do because I don't actually know the setup. Yeah, I've seen this a bunch of times before, I just don't know the setup. That's the only issue. But, okay, apparently I'm not good enough to even try doing it, so I'm just gonna stop wasting time. I should probably look into that one of these days. Yeah, because the other one that I am able to do with the fake Metroid, there's actually like a really easy setup to do on, and that's why it's able to be redone within like a try or two. But that one is like, from what I said, is like pixel perfect. You don't know the setup for a pixel perfect trick, it's essentially impossible. Yeah, I'm just kind of at a point where the few checks I have that I can do right now, I just don't want to do. I'm trying to avoid them. It's proceeding. It's not necessarily a bad seed, but it's definitely not a good seed either. Just been kind of awkward. Okay, so was there anything in Death Mountain I could do before that I didn't do? I mean, I guess I could. Actually, no, I can't get into Turtle Rock. I don't have the right medallion. I think we've done everything there that we can do. We've done literally everything in Metroid that we can do at this point. Gotta be something in Zelda. Zelda don't know what any of the Light World dungeons are. There's nothing left to do in Death Mountain that we have access to, at least. Alright, let's go ahead and bite the bullet and just go check Agina. I've been avoiding him for like the entire seed. He is indeed. In this case, he is a panda furry. Although I'm not gonna lie, it kind of looks like he has a mustache where his nose actually is. From the side, it kind of looks more like a skunk than a panda, in my opinion. But still a pretty decent sprite overall. But I can't say I've ever really been much of a fan of like the concept of hair on a furry character. Just kind of always just looked weird to me. So it wasn't Agina. Let's see what's on Desert Ledge as a reference. Yeah, because right now we can't Wait a minute, no we can. We can, in fact, make use of another Zelda to Metroid portal. It's slightly inconvenient, but we have access to it. Hopefully it is the answer to our questions. It's kind of weird that to essentially have to use this entrance, even though I do have Speed Booster and Ice. But that's one of the things about Key Standing, is that it makes you do things that you didn't think were needed. It does indeed. The game absolutely takes that into logic. So basically, like the high jump boots check, which you can normally get to, like, which normally you have to go to like all of Brinstar to get down to Abanorfa or stuff like that. Just as soon as you get access to Death Mountain, you have access to everywhere in the intro to Norfair. And in fact, probably the biggest example of that is that you can actually get to and beat Dragon without ever getting Speed Booster, which in regular Super Metroid Rando, without glitches, is an absolute hard requirement. Yeah, that is one thing you do have to keep in mind when playing on SMZ3 Seed. In fact, the game can even mandate that you have access to and logically get to Ridley without even having gravity. In fact, I think I've actually seen gravity be locked by Ridley before. I might be wrong on that, but I think it's at least possible. Pretty much, yeah. Well, when you're combining two games that aren't normally combined, it does create a lot of interesting mechanics just to start with. Oh god, they actually hurt. Yeah, it's basically just like quilting two two games together into the same tapestry. Which, while they're still unique in their own regards, it does make some interesting interactions. Also, I am definitely refilling my health here. Because literally, the only real strategies I can use against Dragon are Speed Booster or Grapple. Both of which also cause me pain. I'm gonna save just because. Oh, okay, that's a nice find. Now I can actually jump normally. God damn it. Yeah, it definitely helps that they've had quite a bit of time at this point to kind of work on all the little kinks in regards to getting the two games to work together. In fact, pretty much one of the reasons why this kind of combination is even possible is because of the fact that the two separate games, Link to the Past and Super Metroid, basically don't share a single line of memory between the two of them. There's like no risk of having one like value be set that affects both games at once. Okay, so I can't go this way. Okay, that's interesting logic specific to key sanity then. Oh, we got a big key. Big key for Hera. Okay, that does mean something. Can we go this way? No, we can't. I mean, technically we could fight Shack Tool. Okay, those don't do anything. Okay, so if we had Wave, we could technically defeat him through that wall. But since we... Oh. Okay, we can get some items in here. Actually, I didn't even need to build a charge there. But yeah, this is where the portals and the logic definitely makes the game more interesting. Because even though we can't get to this way because we don't have the number 1 Meridia key, we can still get here because we have the second Meridia key. Another big key for Meyer. We currently can't access anyway. Okay, we got one more GT key. Yeah, we can't. There's no point in going. Actually, there's not. Again, there's not really a point to going that way though, because all there is the boss, and we don't even need to fight that boss. Do a quick save first. I wonder. Can you technically access all of Meridia with either key? Nope, they thought ahead on that. We cannot get in there. All right. We can at least check out these two hits here. See if any of these contain anything useful. Okay, so for the regular game, there's not really much logic to it, but because by the time you would have access into Ganon's Tower, you've already gotten the game pretty much beat anyway. Oh yeah, okay, so in that regard, yeah, in SMZ3, Ganon's Tower is always required to beat the game. Yeah, there's no way you can really cheese out of that. I'm amazed I got that first try. This. There we go. Yeah, I'm glad to get that. I don't know what's on the other quicksand pit. Actually, now we can do the... I already forgot his name. I cannot yet, because I don't have the Maria boss key. I'm currently locked out of fighting Dragon. Oh, you mean Ridley? Yeah, Ridley's in Lower Northrow, which I have absolutely no access to right now. Oh, that's, I keep forgetting the name of that boss. It's either, I think that one's Botwoon, I think is his name. But yeah, for me, there's actually not really a reason to fight him, because all it does is get me back to where I came in from. Yeah, kind of a little bit now that I'm actually starting to think about it. I mean, dragons are cool, I guess, so make more of them. That's how creativity works, right? Well, the funny thing is that the boss with the name closest to Dragon, isn't really a dragon at all, just some kind of like weird aquatic like shrimp. I don't know how they came up with the names for these bosses anyway. The questions that come up when you watch somebody play Minecraft. Actually, I can just use this. Don't need it. Shrimps are the larval form of dragons. That is now canon. Actually, is there actually a term for like water dragons, or is it just plain water dragons? I know that there's like some level of terminology for most kinds, like Western and Eastern dragons. I don't know if there's one for water dragons necessarily. There probably is. I just don't know what it is. Got wave. Yeah, okay, we got wave. That doesn't actually do anything for us. I think we actually need to go back inside and check the other quicksand pit. I'm guessing there's a key in there. Get up there. But yeah, this room sucks balls if you don't have space jump. You can completely forget about high jump, which it's just space jump is what makes that room actually reasonable. Alright, so head back. Head back kind of a long way. I think we need to go back this way. What else can we do? Down. Got wave. So save and quit again. Rinse, lather, repeat. Yeah, so again, we can finish off Eastern with one check left in there, so I'm not really all that keen on going there immediately. We can get a few more chests in Pod, but we can't beat it yet. We can get most of Tower of Hera, but we still can't full clear it yet. Still can't access Swamp because we don't have Mirror. Can't finish Ice Palace. Well, no, well, we could finish Ice Palace. I just would like armor or health or something like that. This Cold Stare on Green Mail and like 8 hearts is not the funnest fight. We have nowhere near close to access to Misery Mire. That's not even in the realm of possibility. We don't have access to Turtle Rock yet. Oh my god, get away from me. I build up my speed boost. Serve, we don't need that. That might be good. We still haven't gotten Sick Kid yet. That might be progression. Okay, so we can get to Sick Kid. What else is available? Yeah, like I said, we can do a few more dungeons. Honestly, I think Hera might be more of our best bet because we can get multiple items there. And since we come back out in Death Mountain anyway, let's go ahead and do that. Kind of a roundabout way to get there right now, but... Oh yeah, I'm dying. I thought it was good. Oh, we start right back here anyway, so not too much of a loss. Heal me. Double stun. He's completely screwed up that setup. Actually, yeah, if I want to do the big chest early, I need to use bombs. Without boots, I can't just bonk my way back across. Map of Eastern. Okay, so we'll know if we actually need to beat that or not. Well, I think we might still need to beat it because of the item, not even necessarily because of the crystals. So, not gonna make a judgment of that one yet. Oh, hell yeah. So the Dark World version is basically just him as a human. Just run-of-the-mill, boring old human. Ah, damn it. I kind of could tell I was too low, but I couldn't react in time. I'm distracted by cat. There. Hi. What do you think you're doing? Oh. Great. Alright, easy boss fight time. I knew I shouldn't have said that. Okay, get that. No. Okay, there we go. Alright, didn't say anything that time, and that's why I won. Okay, just bombs. But at least it's a crystal. Hi. What are you doing? Hey, super. Ooh. Karma is indeed a thing. But only when it wants to be a thing. Okay, so now I want to know what we can do there. Yeah, let's do Sick Kid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of people do the same thing for like English teachers in like the U.S. as well, or probably like anywhere in the world. People probably do that to English or to the English teachers. Kind of like a rite of passage almost. Hi. Adorable. Alright. The Sick Kid had the answers to all our hopes and prayers and dreams. He does not. He has toilet paper. Okay, so... do Eastern Pod. Well, since we're here, let's get the purple chest started. It's not too far out of the way to do right now. Grooming me, Eddie? You think I need a bath? Hi. That is the incorrect question. The actual question is, what haven't I done wrong? And it is indeed a very, very tiny list. Yeah, I don't know if saving and quitting and keeping the treasure chest is supposed to be a mechanic or not. I'm just glad it is. Yeah, that is an equally likely possibility. Alright. Are you gonna be good to me? Nope. Okay, so I think we have to do either Pod or Eastern. So Eastern we can actually beat. Let's take care of that first. And if we don't get anything useful, we'll go to Pod. Then I guess I could... Well, I have a bottle now, so I could get a potion and then try Ice Palace again. Which still sucks at, like, this amount of health and no armor. Actually, I don't know if that'd even be in logic at this point. Oh, nice. I do recommend it. Cats are amazing. I never remember the good back way to get into Eastern. Apparently this way was not it. Yeah, I'll admit, I don't know what it's like to raise a cat from actual, like, proper, like, being a kitten, like, newborn kid and stuff like that. I imagine it'd probably be a lot more, kind of like, not sure the right word for it, but like kind of training and preparation for life that you need to do with it. Yeah, it doesn't feel like any way the right way to say it, but that's how it comes out of my mouth right now. But yeah, cats are completely utter amazingness. In little fuzzy furry balls. How did I miss? No, part of me wants to try fighting the Armos Knights with just the Butter Sword and find out just how bad it is. I forgot I couldn't open this before. Okay, that didn't change anything. Yeah, Armos Knights is one of the few, like, enemies in the game entirely who is, like, it's very ineffectual to use swords. I think I might even try to show that off just because I'm already having kind of a bad, like, time for the seed. Oh god, I'm sorry to hear that. I would not wish that upon anybody. Especially in vanilla when you would only have Fighter Sword. I mean, I can understand why, but honestly, bow is still so much better than... Yeah. Yeah, that part I can absolutely understand. But against this boss, the really sword is almost not an option. Okay, let me show you how bad this boss is, even with Butter Sword. Remember, this is the best sword in the game. Okay. Take damage, so... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Okay, I guess it's not that bad with Butter Sword, but still, 6 hits with Butter Sword to take out one of these guys. Yeah, well, one of the kind of main tendencies of Zelda games is that if you pick up a new item in a dungeon, like 95% of the time you're supposed to use that item on the bosses. Wait. Okay. I realize these guys can only be hit one on the ground. Oh, plasma, nice. But yeah, I think, yeah, usually when you come to a boss in a Zelda game, you basically want to try like every item that you have and see what does the most, what has the most effectiveness. Especially if you just recently picked up an item. Okay, so we have plasma now. Unfortunately, that's not progression. And progression is what I'm looking for. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that there's really only 2 enemies that you can actually microwave and actually have any real benefit off of. One of them is Dragon, whom I have not killed yet. And then the other one is Batoon, who I currently don't have a reason to kill. I have access to Dragon without having to fight him. Otherwise, everything else just dies like regularly to it in like a couple seconds. Actually, that even sounds like too long. Alright, so I think in this case, I'm just gonna go ahead and beat the dungeon. Because one thing about Pod in Key Sanity Seeds is that the entire dungeon is not in logic until you have every single key. Mother Brain is not microwavable. Neither the first form nor the second form. First form because of the fact that the glass, like the glass jar that she's in, basically blocks most of the charge shots, even though they're from plasma. And the second form is just a single hit and then the beam just goes away. Because the way that plasma operates as a weapon is that it unlike other weapons where it just deals damage on contact and then the beam just goes away, because plasma stays out, it actually does damage every single frame that it's out. So if the plasma goes through an enemy for like 30 frames, it does 30 frames worth of damage. Which is where microwave really comes in, because it actually lets you get, well, okay, let me rephrase that. So, actually I'll probably start with more basic. So, in pretty much most games, whenever you hit an enemy, they have a certain amount of invincibility frames to make sure you can't just like completely cheese them out. What X-Ray does is that it lets the iframes run through while the X-Ray is in motion, but because it freezes the plasma, you can basically make it so that every effective frame of animation, you're causing damage. Then that's how the plasma is just doing so much damage in such a little time. Oh my god, please die. Got some health. Actually, I'll just use this. Yeah, as far as microwavable enemies, I think technically the key hunters in like Lower Norfair are considered microwavable, but they don't really take much to kill anyway. Basically like 2 instances worth and they're dead anyway. You can kind of get that effect without even having to use the microwave portion of it. Because for whatever reason, if you fire plasma upward, I guess the hitbox is long enough it can actually hit the enemy on first contact. And then once the iframes run out, it actually hits with the same shot if you're firing upwards for whatever reason. Yeah, technically microwavable, but not really needed to be microwaved. I am completely botching the setup. It should still be fine, though. I've actually gotten pretty decent at getting through Helmasaur without taking much damage in this first phase. I like how I got no health drops there, of any kind. Which, again, really shouldn't surprise me because prize packs are linear in how they're set up, but still. Dead.
Oh, hey.
The quickest way to kill Dragon would be using the microwave trick. The quickest way without using any unintended cheese is actually using the grapple beam on the little electrical field when you take out the turrets. That is actually developer intended as a way to kill Dragon. Otherwise, just basically mashing or not mashing. I just blanked on the term I was trying to use, but basically just like button mashing on the fire button for like super missiles or charged plasma shots is probably the best way to kill Dragon. You can also do speed booster, and if you do it in like just the right way, you can actually kind of glitch the game out to make it seem like you're doing like 30 instant ticks of damage at once. But I don't know what the setup for that is, and I think you have to be hit by one of those sticky ball things that he shoots out. I don't know how to proc those. Yeah, that glitch is actually more for setting up the blue suit trick rather than actually killing Dragon, because it's basically just a side result of killing Dragon with the speed booster. Okay, so what do I do now? I can't get to Meyer, can't get to Turtle Rock. I can beat Ice Palace, I guess. Oh. So apparently I got a pendant somewhere along there, so let's say this was the setup. I can't get into desert. Can't get the last chest in pod. Can't get into swamp. I mean, yeah, ice is the only thing really left right now. I have to go back in Light World for that too. Gotta be something I'm missing. Can't go in there. You go in that way? Okay, little experimentation time. I might have found or thought of a way to get to wreck ship without having the wreck ship key. And I think I have access to it. Also need to manually activate plasma. Because I don't know if there's gonna be an actual locked door or not. In fact, I forget what exactly the wreck ship 1 key actually locks. I don't know if it actually locks the area or just like some of the items. Because the tendency of these is just that it locks out the items and not necessarily an area. Head in here. Head this way. More consistent to use that. So get up here. Okay, the door is open. Okay, so the question is, so yeah, is there a locked door? I don't know if I've ever actually gone down this path in Kisane, so I don't really know. I think this might be a way to get into Rex ship through like literally the back door. Okay, no locked door yet. Get that open just in case. far, so good. I think we found a way. I don't know if I can actually access this before beating Phantoon or not. This might not show anything. Okay, we have to beat Phantoon first. I didn't expect to jump that far. And the funny thing is, there are literally no keys that block access to this, from what I can tell. As long as you have Gravity Suit, you can do this. Oh, you can even get this item right here. Now we don't need it, but you could. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, never mind the fact that they're still like pointy and sharp. As long as they don't have electricity, they don't do damage. That's totally how electricity works. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Actually, first. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot. Phantoon is also microwavable. It's just kind of a weirder, harder, well, not really harder, just a weirder setup to do. You gotta give him in like his little floaty phase, then catch him as he's kind of like flying right at you. Yeah, and because of the fact that he doesn't have nearly as much health as the other bosses down the road, it's like maybe 3 frames worth of damage and he's just gone. Alright, so unfortunately not having the Wreck Ship 1 key, I think does prevent us from getting to a lot of the goodies in here. But we can still get to at least some of them. More arrow capacity. Alright, enjoy your noms. Oh, I didn't want to pick that up. It's really unfortunate how in randomizer Spazer is just literally so useless. I mean, it's kind of one of the things I do like about having the door rando for regular Super Metroid is that it actually gives Spazer a reason to exist. But even then, it's not necessarily like the most immediately useful reason. Also, we can actually get this stuff now. So Spazer in vanilla just literally does more damage and gives you a wider attack like range. That's literally all it is. It's basically like the expanded hitbox for your beam, as well as more damage. That is all it does. It doesn't go through enemies. It doesn't like freeze them like Ice Beam does. It just more damage. Which is nice when you play in vanilla because it's basically your first early source of extra damage. But it's just everything else is kind of just better beyond that because of the more technical things they can do. Oh my god, why is everything here an arrow capacity upgrade? And I think we get blocked up on top here. Am I remembering correctly? Maybe not? This should be a regular locked door. This. If I don't get stabbed, okay. Oh, I missed one. Yeah, I think we have access to everything here without having the right ship key. Oh, I forgot to. Oh, I would come back this way anyway.
Wow.
I never realized this kind of routing was possible. It definitely changes things. And just because I'm already here. Really not necessary, but go with it anyway. Oh, I didn't mean to do it that way. Try it again. I still can't get that set up right. There we go. Okay, let's see if I can get the Bigler Strat here first try. Actually, how was that even set up? No, it's not there. Okay, something like that. Maybe it's a short charge. Nope. Yeah, there's a way you can use P-Boost to just get right up, right in that spot by jumping, but I don't know how to set that up properly. Let's use my setup. Okay then. So now we have access to... Oh, and there's Bombos. That's our Turtle Rock access. Yeah. Okay, so now we can get to Billy Mays. Okay, so head back that way. Oh, that's what we can't access without the key. Okay. Wait, that thing up there follows me? I don't remember that being the mechanic. But yeah, now I know what the one key locks. Alright then. Is that literally all it locks? Oh. Wait, can I... Can, oh, it's just that one section. Okay, yeah. I can't even see what's inside there. Alright, so let's head back out this way. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Go ahead and grab this. Nope. Will not grab this. Here. I'll take the map just so I know. Actually, we know everything is a crystal at this point anyway. Okay, I like how it still lets you get out at least. So yeah, let's head back and get the Billy Mays. That's gonna be 5 items. We can get in there alone. Wait, I don't think I got the item in the climb yet. Or have I? I have not gotten the enemy to climb yet. Okay, I need to resolve this. Damn it. Okay, why can I not? There we go. Oh, that didn't work. Wait, was this? Oh, that's regular door. Oh, piece of heart. Actually, I don't need power bombs for this particular block, I don't think. Makes it easier, but I don't need it. Jesus! Ooh, okay. Level 1 Meridia. Blue mail, finally. Friggin' armor.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it.
Okay. You head back to Meridia. The long way. I don't think it's faster to go back to Zelda. Actually, it might. I don't know. Now just go back this way for the sake of. Yes. Already gotten everything within the red tower area. I cannot control my jumps apparently. Get down here.
Girl.
Come on. Actually, quite as simple if I just do that. Right? Now we can get the three or four. Some decent number of items in here. We can theoretically get the 3 items in here. I love that little tiny bit of movement right there. Okay, there's Meyer access. My god. This has turned into such a weird routing requirement. Already got everything past here. No reason to go back. Yeah, we've gotten literally everything. The only thing we haven't gotten is plasma, because we can't even get to actual Dragon yet. Now we have flute, so we can take that into Zelda, get to Meyer. Actually, that does give us access to Ridley, too. So assuming we get into Meyer, we can full clear that dungeon. Yeah, we have the big key and 1 small key. Yeah, we can full clear that. Then we can full clear Lower North. We don't have the boss key for Lower North Fair. God damn it. Alright. Well, we're still making progress. That's the important part. Oh, wrong way.
Stop.
It also occurs to me there's actually some sections in Upper Norfair I haven't gotten yet that have actually been in logic for a long while. Okay, so we can't get inside here. On mirror. Or not mirror. Alright, so we'll do Meyer. And we'll do Ridley. Well, Lower Norfair. We at least have access to the area of Lower Norfair, if not the boss. Alright, so how do I want to route beyond that? So we can also get Wave Beam after we take care of Lower North, well, the part of Lower Norfair we can access. Hopefully by that point we have some other Metroid key and can do more over there.
Oh. Yeah, I see. So yeah.
Ow, they still hurt. Gotta think, 3 hours into the seed, I'm still at 8 hearts. That is actually pretty substantially unique. Well then.
Oh.
But I think this is probably the dungeon where it's most annoying to find the small key to or find a small key to the dungeon you're in. Just because you really don't need any small keys outside of like one.
I made the jump.
I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I didn't die. That was incredibly fortunate timing. Game? Okay, I guess you can only have 2 fireballs out of one time. Good to know.
Alright.
Okay. Usually waiting to get something useful. Ugh. Well, I guess we're finding where all the health was. Yeah, that thing actually let it shot that time. It is not supposed to be able to do that.
The gym.
Can I get something useful, please? That's technically useful. It's not the useful I was hoping for. That was not worth it. Yeah, we should be good without having to refill in magic right now. Yeah, 'cause we can use silver arrows for Vitreous. Ow, you freaking bastards. Bombs. They didn't want this for. Yay, health. We'll swap to this now. mean, I want to say that's useful, but it's not. I mean, it is a crystal, but... Problem being is that we can't get anywhere close to desert yet. Still lack either mirror or book. Alright, at least we have easy access to this area anyway. So let's see how much we can do in Lower Norfair. Where's the spit me out again? Oh, right, a screw attack. Okay, so we have everything we need to do the good bits here.
I think there's another.
There's a hard piece up there, so I'm not worried about that. I'll take the other bottle. Potential safety. Oh, wait. Yeah, the easiest way to get up here is using a speed booster.
Hello.
Just like that. Oops.
Easy?
Yes. No. 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 Oh my god, game. Game. Stop being... Okay. Game. Oh my god. Game. Calm down. Okay, so that's where the one key lets me go. It actually lets me get pretty much everything in here.
Well, that's like Florida, man.
We might need that. We did not need that. Not even slightly. We still have not gotten any Hyrule Castle or Aghanim's Tower keys. And granted, there's only one of one, but still. No space jump, so there's no real point in setting up the jump. But I'll do it anyway. Oh my god. Final murder the bad guys. Okay, so I think we should still... Okay, where's the key that blocks us? Okay, so there was just a boss key there. Yeah, let's get the item down here first. I'm not expecting it to actually let us go to Ridley directly. Close enough? Perfect. They dropped a big health. I'll take that. It's a full heart. Damn. Yeah, there's a way you can do a short charge into a mock ball to get through this entire area without having like stop for bombs or anything like that. But that's a super tight short charge, and I don't really know how to do that. Along with the short hop into the mock ball, which I'm not at all practiced in. Basically, a lot of shenanigans that are above my level. Oh god. Don't kill me. I know I'm trying to kill you, but please don't kill me. Oh god. Ooh, boots, finally. Something useful. Ah, damn it. Fortunate thing is, it's currently still not progression. Just nice. It does give us access to a small key, so maybe it's progression? Although I'm not sure what small key would give us actual progression at this point on its own. Oh, that we need. I have no idea what that is, but I know we need it. Just like I also need to start getting good. That we didn't need. That need power bombs? Oh, it's just okay. Doesn't need anything. Oh, you bastard. Gotcha. There we go. Or Norfair. Okay. We'll finally get access to Bubble Mountain. Oh no, that's Ice Beam. That is not as useful. Did not die here. I mean, granted, I still have my reserves, but I don't have to use them. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to use them. I have to. That's useless. You still get wave.
Oh.
Oh, you can actually go on from that way. Good to know. Try it again. Can I even do this without? Yes, I can. I can't get in there. Sneak in a little bit of health if I can. That was literally the littlest bit of health I could have gotten. I'd actually not object to an E-Tank right now. Health for wrong game. Ooh, okay, that gives us desert finally. Are we ever gonna get friggin' mirror? I'm starting to have my doubts. least we got, like,
Damn.
Butter Sword fairly early, but still. Huh. Okay.
Scratch.
Thought they just weren't working. Wait, can I go this way? I don't think I can go that way. Yeah, that way's blocked.
It hits twice.
Wait, so then... I have to, reverse passage my way through here. There's actually lava down there, so I can't do the damage boost trick.
Man.
Yeah, I'm gonna refill here. Now we can head up to Ice Beam check.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's completely locked, right? Yeah.
Oh.
Nope. Alright. So mainly the book that we need from here. Oh, book and boots. Head back to desert. Yeah, this is one of the dungeons that greatly benefits being able to get the small key early. You should have like a good route set up. If only the items didn't suck. The routing logic is just horrendous. Okay, we don't actually need that, but I'm gonna pick it up anyway. Oh, there we go. Oh, I lose my speed. Wish you could keep the dash speed for longer than just like one screen. That's such a nifty little trick. Yeah, the other one let you was something useless. I remember that's when I'm gonna bother double checking. I'm gonna feel like I'm gonna need to double dip into some dungeon. Be like one item that's apparently needed. Actually, I suppose at this point we do have full access to Turtle Rock.
Oh, no.
There will be a bunch of items in there. That might be the next route we have to do. Okay, so what do I need for Go mode right now? So I need Meridia boss key. I need Lower Norfair boss key. I need Criteria boss key. That's basically it for Metroid. For Zelda, I need Mirror. That's it. I got basically everything else. Yeah, Mirror, and then all the boss keys in Metroid. Yeah. No, he dead anyway. That dungeon was useless. Alright. I think we could technically still get the Dark Cross check right now, but it's not really reasonable to do. We still can't really do anything in Ice Palace. Yeah, I think we have to go to Turtle Rock. There's just nothing else available. God damn it. Oh my god, lag. Actually, we need to be in Light World first. I almost made a bad decision. Next, without Mirror, if I went to Dark World first, I would need to save and quit back to Light World. It'd be very annoying. I think it was just like a heart piece, or just bombs, even less useful. I don't think it's far enough down. Oh yes. It was like the perfect pixel. I saved a frame. Game. Please. I only have 2 Turtle Rock small keys. I'm not even gonna be able to get as far as I want to go. Unless I happen to find another Turtle Rock small in here. If I get just one more turtle rock small, I can at least get to the laser bridge. We'll have 4 items right there.
Yeah,
Damn it. Almost perfect. How did that not kill you? I am confused.
I don't know.
Alright, so
Finding
we don't even have the big key. I am less inclined to think that this is actually the correct route. What else can we even do? Oh, there's a... I could be getting the ether tablet right now. Okay, so... I'm gonna steal the key. I'm gonna do it. Can't stop me.
access.
Next, we can't get to the other tablet yet because we're still missing mirror. I'm actually half expecting the mirror to be on the ether tablet. Either that or be somewhere else. Oh, we could be doing the boots checks now too. I didn't think about that. Yeah, we don't have the big key, so we can't get to that. Oh, we can't get to that either. Damn it. Let's do the boot checks. Because there are 2 of those we can get like right away. Okay, still worked. Yeah, I don't think that's a valid staircase to do this trick on. Which kind of sucks. And so we have not found a single Aghanim's Tower key either. You're getting just like 1 small key because it stacks it to 2 items. Actually, we do have access to 1 already, I guess. Getting all these bad ideas. Everyone worse, just a little bit worse than the last. Okay. So, that gives us Bomb Terizo. I'm hoping this is a better idea than going to Ether Tablet right now. I think this is technically a little bit quicker to get to. Actually, let's see if I can show off something I noticed when somebody else was doing a run of this recently. A fun little side glitch thing that happens in this room. It's based on the boss fight triggering without picking up the item, but I don't know if there's like a special setup for that or not. There's freaking mirror! My god. Yep. Standing on top of the item. Okay, that's go mode for Zelda. But at the same time, we still need 2 more boss keys for Metroid. Alright, so that gives us quicker access to the Ether tablet, as a matter of fact. Why am I going this way? This doesn't do me any good. Okay, we still need Dragon and Ridley's keys. Alright, so flute to Death Mountain. That was a hell of a kick. Yeah, we still not have the Tower of Terror small, so we can't do that check if we wanted to. Actually, we can get the other tablet too now. This one sucked. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get the tablet first, and then we'll do Swamp. Ooh. Wretch. That's probably one of the worst keys we could have gotten. That is not a quick set of checks to do. Especially since we don't even have really good access to that area yet either. Our only access into there is through the back door. Damn it. Game not doing what I wanted to do.
It's always me blown up.
Maps are useless. God damn it. Oh, I set up wrong. Oh god, why? Get out of here and stay out of here. Fireball. Oh my god. Okay, fine, I'm doing the regular strat. I want to get some practice with the bombs, but I think the flame doesn't want me to.
Oh. Bonus!
Okay, that gives us access to one more chest. In a dungeon I don't want to be in.
No.
Are there any hearts in here? Nope, just money.
Nice. Take the thing. Ooh, okay. Now we can get to Ridley. No, not gonna lie, I'm probably just gonna finish out Zelda first and then start doing everything in Metroid. Oh. Hey there, Rishi. There.
Turtle Rock.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
For those
Key for Aghanim's Tower. Only took about 4 hours. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, we shouldn't need any more small keys. Unless, like, high-level shenanigans are in play.
Jesus.
Which is entirely possible. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, they.
Yeah, that was actually a pretty good chain. You have to be moving away in order to make that work.
Damn it. You are not in the right position.
Who made the
So I guess the question is, do I... Actually, no. For the sake of trying to save time, yeah, I'm going to take care of Ridley now and see if maybe we get the boss key from Meridia from Ridley. Wouldn't be the strangest routing I've seen. Saw Stranger earlier. Actually, we can also check the, I think it's Checkerboard Cave is what it's called. Oh, we have a mirror. That's not the path I wanted to take. Actually, there really is no good path from that area as far as I can tell. Bunch of other debris. Ooh. Not progression, but I'll take it. Good safety throughout Ganon's tower.
I'm sorry, did that fucking hard up? It. Said. What I Oh. True. Small. I see. Also,
Yeah, I finally figured out how the trick works. Hell yeah. That didn't work. Zoom.
yeah.
Yeah.
Tried.
I'm trying to get a little bit more health back just to increase safety. Actually, don't really want supers right now. And of course I get more supers.
I take
That should be okay. That was a decent fight overall. Especially with like the instant pickup at the end. On go mode. I don't think I like that. It's been progressing. It's been kind of pretty linear for this section, actually. I want to be doing like 2 full loop-de-loops around Super Metroid as part of the logic, which was interesting. Yeah, right now all I need for go mode is the Meridia boss key. Once we get that, then we are good to go. Problem is, it could be literally anywhere. It could even theoretically be in Ganon's tower. Just waiting and taunting me. But what makes that really annoying is that I actually don't need to explore Ganon's tower otherwise, because I already have the big key. Actually, probably would have been faster for me to just go back to the Zelda portal. At this point, I'm assuming it is, the way this seed is gone. Yeah, basically, if it seems like a stupid routing decision, that's probably the way this game wants you to play it.
How do you need your key?
Because otherwise, there's like a couple chests in Ice Palace that it could be. It could be in one of a handful of checks in Turtle Rock. It could still be in Upper Norfair, which we currently can't access because we don't have the key for it. Yeah, there are just so many possibilities right now that like they're all equally likely, and it's also possible that some of them are linked. Like there are. Yeah, we can't get to Billy Mays yet. But I'm assuming that once we get to Billy Mays, it could lead us to Bubble Mountain, which could lead us to somewhere in Zelda that we don't have access to yet, which I think we have access to everywhere right now, but yeah, there's still a chance for a chain of stupidity to occur. Link to the Past, I'm good to go. I am in go mode in Zelda. It's just literally I'm missing 1 key in Metroid to make everything go mode. Yeah, I wound up finding the mirror, which was the main go mode item, on Bomb Chorizo. So literally, like, one of the first items you would normally get in Metroid winds up being the last thing I need in Zelda. This seed knows how to troll. Yeah, because like I said, I'm still missing the one. Yeah. The go mode button is I consider that for both games because go mode is just you literally need nothing else. In this case, I still need one thing, so it's not go mode yet. In fact, that go mode button is actually the only button that is not run by auto tracker. Mainly because there's really no concrete way to tell when you're in go mode or not, just unless you know like what dungeon you need to complete or what items you need, stuff like that. Yeah, that'd be way too much reading of the code. And actually, I think that would actually make the tracker like illegal use in stuff like races, because then the auto tracker would tell you, hey, you're in go mode, you can finish the game now. And if people didn't realize that on their own, that'd be basically considered a tool-assisted speedrunning, which is kind of a big no-no. Alright, so yeah, let's just go ahead and do Ganon's Tower. I want to go this way, actually. Yeah, if I had like affiliate status on Twitch, I probably would be able to put up a poll right now, or even like the points betting thing. And I'd open that up to say, is my go mode in Ganon's Tower? This feels like a really good time to do a bet like that. There's still plenty of other checks in Zelda I can still do as well, but there's kind of like little onesies, twosies here and there. Especially considering that I'm still missing stuff like, you know, Screw Attack and Space Jump from Metroid as well.
Yeah.
Double kill. I did have a like one at least in mind for a while back, but I forgot what it was at this point. Oh no, it was okay. So I think one of the points that if I do ever reach affiliate, one of the like point rewards, and I don't quite know what I said the price at yet, but it'd basically be one to like if you had a question about like some kind of tech or like movement in either basically whatever game I'm playing at the time, I would actually like take time in the middle of the run to basically kind of give you like a detailed, in-depth kind of tutorial on how the movement / tech works. It would just be like whenever somebody wants to redeem it, they just redeem it, and I would just show them as soon as I could. Now, the only exception I would put on that is that if I was actually in like a race of some kind, I would hold that off until like the next seed to show that off, or maybe just like afterward I'll do a little kind of demonstration. But yeah, otherwise I would just do it as soon as the seed starts, and I'd be like as in depth as I could be, basically as if I'm actually trying to teach somebody how to do a trick, because that's basically what they requested before. It's like, hey, how do you do this? I want to do this myself. I was like, okay, well here you go. You do A, B, C, and so forth. Next, I know one of my friends mentioned that he approached one of the reasons that he likes watching my stream is that I am actually apparently like really good at describing the tricks I do to those who don't really know the actual like details of the game very well. So I'm kind of like very newbie friendly kind of a thing. I'm actually amazed that worked. I mean, it's nice to be able to get PBs, but they don't really necessarily mean that. Ooh. Okay, that gets us access to Bubble Mountain. That is potentially a thing. But yeah, so yeah, even if it does like keep me from getting a PB of some kind, I'm actually still fine with that. For me, it's kind of like being able to interact with people is kind of like the main goal of the seed anyway. The randomizer and the timer is just there to kind of help facilitate that. So if I lose PB because I'm explaining something to somebody, how did that work? Yeah, that's kind of thing too. Is that especially like since I'm not really like anybody in the streaming scene, I'm kind of under the assumption that the people who do find me and start watching me are just watching because they're like, what's this random person doing? Oh, let's find out what he's doing, and they don't really just know much about the game in general. Is kind of what I assume. That's why I try to do like the more newbie friendly kind of description. Yeah, one of the few possible kind of downsides of that idea though is that for some games like Castlevania Symphony of the Night, even though I did use to speedrun and I do actually know a good bit of like the speedrun tech, most of that isn't really used in like randomizers at all. Just because it usually doesn't give you that much access to anywhere else, or doesn't save all that much time. Yeah, I can kind of see that too. Yeah, I just kind of figured, especially with like how many different sprite options they have available, I figured, man, may as well show them all off. People spend a lot of time making all these sprite work, so I want to make sure they get their due. Actually, we do have the big key, so we can actually get the big chest, which is a rarity. Yeah, for like the past like almost a year, I want to say, I've actually been kind of meaning to ask about like if it's possible to do like commissions to make or to have somebody make like certain sprites of some kinds. Because I would want to make like one sprite of kind of my persona, because just kind of I want to play me. But I also do want to make one of like Alucard or maybe some other characters, other games I've played. But yeah, that's something I'll probably look into at some point in the next like decade. I wasn't even concentrating that fight and I still got it. Ooh, there's Spring Ball. Yep, that is indeed. Yeah, it's been my persona since I became a furry, basically. Way back in, when was that? I think it was in 2004 that I basically kind of took that on as my official persona. So, it's been a while. Yeah, I'm kind of an old fogey at this point. Yeah, I do have this time, so I can do that. Go right ahead. There's some details I'm not gonna detail on stream just because they're not necessarily safe for work. But yeah, it's basically I was kind of looking at, how do I want to say this? Basically, there's some kind of like visual concept. I'm intentionally trying to be vague on this one, but yeah, it's basically like a visual concept I was kind of looking into way back in the day. That's something that's kind of just always interested me, just in kind of some weird way. And I wound up just starting to see random like furry versions of that, and I'm just like, well, that's interesting design. I keep looking for it, I see more of it, and I'm like, huh. So then I started kind of looking more for it, and kind of changed my search terms on Google, stuff like that, and eventually I kind of found this, or found furry. So yeah, it's mainly just like the creativity and the way that like everything can be so different just based on every. Yeah, it's a very artistic community for the most part, which is one of the things I've always kind of appreciated about it. And then the fact that it was really like the first kind of social group I've ever joined in my life. So kind of like a lot of firsts for me in a way. Oh, I missed Quick Swap. Yeah, one of the cool things at this point too is that there's actually a convention that I go to on like pretty much every year that it comes out, that it is literally in the same city that I live in. So whenever I go, it's literally just drive like 10-15 minutes and I'm there. In fact, we got our next convention coming up in September, so there's actually gonna be probably like half a weekend there where I'm not gonna be streaming because of that. But yeah. I think furries tend to be mostly kind of concentrated in like two sections of the U.S. There's basically California is I think like the biggest concentration of furries, at least that I'm aware of. And then oddly enough, like the Midwest, kind of like the general region I live in, is also the second biggest. And in fact, like so basically what started furry in a way was, let me see if I can remember this right. There's basically like a set of people. Okay, so what furry used to be known as way back in the day, back in like the 70s and stuff like that, it was referred to as a funny animal community. And they would actually have like these like community-run magazines that would post like various art made by all community members within like various regions, stuff like that. And like half the people who were running all those like magazines and stuff like that were actually from the state that I live in, Minnesota. So it's kind of cool to be able to say like technically the start of the furry community began in my home state, which I always found kind of cool. Yeah, there are definitely furries in like pretty much every country out there. It's just some of them are more visible than others. And sometimes it's because of the kind of the culture of the country itself, which is unfortunate, but that's why sword beams suck. My god. Yeah, it's kind of hard to really tell like when, why, or how like certain communities of just like any kind of creative thing in general even really become popular. I think it's just like so many different social factors involved that it's hard to really like predict how or when something like that could come up. Oh yeah, and there are plenty of conventions these days. Yeah, I think like when I first got into the furry community, there was about one furry con like every month or two, which is about kind of the frequency that they had. Nowadays, there's usually like 2, maybe 3 cons a month. Well, before the pandemic, there'd be like 2 or 3 cons a month that would actually be things. I used up way too much of my magic. And I think the biggest furry convention, at least as far as like attendance is gone, I think was Midwest Fur Fest back in like 2018 or 2019. I think they got to like 11,000 people. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of people involved in stuff like that nowadays. Yeah, I actually went to one of the Midwest Fur Fests, I think back in 2015, before they got like quite as big as they are now. And I don't know, for me, it was kind of like too big a convention, honestly. I don't really know how to describe it other than that. Just there's so many people there, but you don't really know like 99.9998% of them. So it doesn't really feel very personal, I guess. Now, to be fair, that's like the only big convention I've ever been to, like furry or otherwise, so I don't exactly have a wide scope of prior experience or expectations to go off of, but I do not have a fursuit of my own, mainly because they're usually pretty pricey and I've never really been able to reasonably afford them. Although I have kind of wanted to at least get one at some point in my life. And it's one of those things where usually, like, by the time I get enough money to actually be able to start planning on getting something like that, then something big happens and ooh, space jump. Then something big happens and I kind of like lose all the money I had stored up because I had to pay for something else, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, one of these days I do plan on getting a fursuit, I just don't know when that's going to be at this point. Okay, so it looks like the next place we have to go is going to be Bubble Mountain then. We're not getting anything else from Ganon's Tower. I'm amazed that worked. That had no reason to not knock me off the ledge. Okay, so I like how I was wondering where Spring Ball, Space Jump, and Screw Attack were when I entered Ganon's Tower. I have all three when I leave. This has been that kind of seed.
We're going there. We're going.
I mean, at least we do have to go back into Metroid and start exploring stuff, so I will be able to use it. Because I would have loved to have had that earlier. That's not the best pattern. I got a double. Oh my god, what are these patterns? Okay, still got the double. Somehow. Okay, I got the free round. I'll take it. Oh, never hurts a try. The best way to learn is by doing. Even if you fail, you learn. I am not. I've never, for the most part, I'm not really into like anything animated really. And bronies I've just never been interested in just to begin with. Although I did use a data brony, and he's still kind of big into the community, even though it's kind of deflated at this point. But with the series coming to, well, that particular generation of series having come to an end. But yeah, me personally, not really. In fact, he did kind of like make me watch like the first season of the show. It's not a bad show, just not one I'm particularly into. Oh, I hope I can make this work. I'm gonna try this. Ah, damn it, didn't work. I might still be able to get to the next section here. Damn. Okay, this should be easy at least. Yeah. Alright, that's one game. So we need to head back to Bubble Mountain. So we need to head back to Death Mountain and go to Metroid from there.
Hey.
Right. My first G has been earned. And here. Okay, that's not this place I wanted to mirror. No, you didn't. Nothing you said so far has been offensive. Okay, while we're here, let's get the two items that are here. I'll key for. Oh, I thought I had that already for some reason. I mean, I'm probably not going back to get that, but good to know we have it now. Okay, nothing useful there. So back to here. Ready the flute. Alright, hopefully what we're looking for is in Bubble Mountain. This has become a very long seed, and I increasingly have to pee. I suppose technically I've dabbled in trying to do artwork. I'm not good at all, but I do still technically have my my DeviantArt account up with my old drawings on it from like, yeah, I think it was back in like late 2003, early 2004. I was trying to draw. Actually, it might have been a little later than that, but yeah, I tried my hand at it. I was never really that good as far as I'm concerned. I mean, if you're still curious to see what I drew, I can give you the link. My account. Okay, so nope, I'm going the wrong way. I need to go down, not up.
Actually, let me make sure the format I'm using is even correct. It's been so long since I've been to this site. Okay, so is it? Do I have to put user? Is the website that old-fashioned? No. In art.com. I still have login. Wait. That my login? Oh wow, I didn't realize that was my login. Okay. Okay, so. Alright. Yeah, I was not expecting to see that as my username on there, but yeah, there's my DeviantArt if you want to see. It's like a handful of things I tried to draw. Got E-Tank there. I think I made the account like in 2003, so like almost 2 decades. Yeah, it's an old account. I haven't uploaded anything there since probably about that same time. Yeah, I still remember back when the first computer my parents got for me was a Windows 95. So yeah, I've used very old computers. I mean, I have more RAM in I have more RAM in a single stick in my computer right now than my first computers had had hard drive space. Yeah, the computer I had when I was a kid had 4 gigabytes of storage space. Whereas now I have 32 gigabytes worth of RAM between 4 sticks. I mean, hell, on like most thumb drives, you can hold the entire storage space on my first computer like 64 times. I don't really need small keys, but more turtle rock. Sometimes too quickly, but yeah.
I thought I pressed it. So yes.
Yeah, technology evolves at the pace that it wants to evolve. Alright, so we're having absolutely no luck in here. Okay, so I'm just waiting to find the criteria 2 key, like in wave beam. Yeah, that's still my primary genre. Like hard rock / progressive metal is like my primary genre of music I listen to. Wait, I've already been in here. Yeah, basically some of my favorite bands are bands like Symphony X, Threshold, and bands like Disturbed, Shine Down. Yeah, Shine Down. I almost said Shine Spark, but I'm like, wait, that's a Metroid thing. Yeah, I do enjoy some other genres as well, as long as I can like kind of just get into the individual sound. Okay, so is anywhere else here I can actually go to? That'd be useful.
That.
Okay, there's no item there.
Yeah, it's the.
Yeah, I've already gotten all that. We got everything in Norfair. Got everything in Brinstar.
Whatever.
Got everything in Upper Norfair. Got everything in Lower Norfair. Gotten everything in Meridia. We haven't got everything in Rex Ship. There might theoretically be stuff there still.
Wow, I'm very.
Yeah, because there's still 3 items we can get there. One of which could be the Meridia boss key.
That would at least be a half decent space to get that, because then we have a kind of path into Maria from there. Well, not a really good one. Go to Rick's ship. What's the fastest way to get there?
Oh.
I think going through Meridia to get to Rick's ship is probably the fastest. Actually, no, because most of my music taste I actually got from my dad. He's also like big into the hard rock metal scene. He's kind of more into like some different subgenres of metal than I am, but we're still mostly aligned on our musical tastes. Now, my mom's kind of more into like the kind of alternative rock kind of thing. Not really into any like hard stuff, but she can still kind of appreciate some of the stuff that my dad and I listen to. In fact, my dad's actually a massive music buff. He has like, I think he has like an entire wall's worth of like vinyl records that he still has from back when he was kind of growing up. Oh, I didn't realize I couldn't go that way. Oh, that sucks. Oh god.
Yeah, sure.
That means I gotta go back to. Well, damn.
Yes.
So I need to go back to the entrance to Meridia, take the back route around to get back to Rex. Oh my god, this route sucks. I mean, I want to say this can't be the logic, because this just seems too stupid. But it has already been the logic. So there's no reason it couldn't be the logic again. My god. Hey, actually got to work this time. Go
Fair
up.
enough.
I need to go this way. Technically it's a glitch. It's called Moonfall because it only works when you have the Moonwalk ability turned on. And the Moonwalk is basically what lets you, like, so normally when you're like firing, like just kind of holding your shot, if you were to like press back, you would normally just like turn around and start moving that direction. But with Moonwalk, when you're holding the fire button down, you kind of move backward a little bit, and you're still facing the same direction, but you're still able to move backwards. So basically, that's kind of part of it. And apparently, the way that it works is that when you hold at an angle, then as you turn, okay, so how does this technical work? Okay, so I think when you turn and try to jump, if you let go of the shoulder button, the one that lets you hold up or down like this, you let go of that as Samus is in the middle of the turning around animation and you start falling down, you basically continue to gain speed without having a cap on your fall speed. So basically, like if your rate of falling is like 5 pixels per second, it'll constantly increase by that value up until you finally get stopped by some kind of barrier. Whereas otherwise, if you normally fall, you cap out at like a certain downward downward velocity. Yeah, it's something that I think got discovered like within the past 2 or 3 years, if I remember right. It doesn't necessarily save a lot of time, like overall in speedruns, but it saves enough time to be useful. Actually, I never checked plasma either. I can check that while I'm here. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting set of mechanics in the way the game works. Yeah, admittedly. Oh wait, no, I haven't. Okay, never mind. I can't get plasma because I haven't beat Dragon yet, because I can't get to Dragon. That's the entire purpose of me still playing the game. Yeah, people just find like the weirdest things just out of nowhere sometimes. Yeah, and I know like for the most part, like a lot of like the really detailed kind of glitches are found by people who do tool assisted speedruns, since they can have just like so much more control over how the game works. Or like maybe they notice something in casual play and it's like, oh, what causes that? And then they can just kind of go into like basically kind of manipulate the game itself to play it like one frame at a time, and they can control everything about how the game works, and they can kind of recreate what just happened. And then like, oh, I wonder how this can be used in so and so. And then people find ways, and it just like breaks games open. It's always amazing when you find out that there are games that are like 20, 30 years old, and they're still finding new things about how like the game mechanics work or how certain glitches come about and stuff like that. It's like a never-ending discovery. Ah, I lost speed. Oh yeah, did you happen to see the blindfolded run during SGDQ a couple weeks ago? 'Cause that was definitely amazing. I'm not sure I know what you're talking about in regards to parallel universe. That's a new concept to me. That's supposed to be like a lore theory or something? I'm usually out of the loop when it comes to like Super Metroid speedrunning.
Oh no. Smell.
Different versions? So like prototype version of the map or something? I know like with like backwards long jumping upstairs, you can get like enough velocity you kind of skip the entire looping sequence. But I didn't know you could do anything more than that though. Huh. Yeah, that one's completely new to me. Let's see if we get lucky and find it like right in the front door. Nope.
That's it.
I assume that video's on YouTube somewhere. Might try to look for that like after I stream. Although the way this seed seems to be going, I'm gonna be finishing up with this in like 5 hours from now. I just cannot find the last friggin' boss key. Yeah, definitely post it on there. I would definitely be interested in checking that out. Alright, so
Let's see.
we can't. So Billy Mays is the only place that we cannot access right now. Gotten everywhere else, right? You got everything in Wreck Ship. We can get in there, but we still need to beat Dragon first. Got everything in Brinstar, except for Billy Mays. Got everything in Upper Norfair. Got everything in Lower Norfair. Yeah, it's gonna be in some random Zelda dungeon, I think, at this point. So... Let's get a refill on ammo
They are
while we're here.
so identical. Oh wait, I think
I think I'm gonna dip back into Turtle Rock. There's still a good, like, 5 or so checks left there to get. Actually, 6, including Bait Chest, 7 if you include Mimic Cave. Yeah, I think that's our best chance finding something useful right now. Head back to Death Mountain. That's fine. I'm the type of person who watches like Super Metroid / Link to the Past randomizer races, and those usually last about 3-ish hours, if not a little longer, if it's like a really bad seed. You know, even some like just regular Link to the Past seeds are pretty freaking long too. That's not the right entrance. I mean, it was the right entrance, but I wanted the left entrance. Because left is right.
not look hurt. Yeah, you cheated! You freaking cheated! I think I stand.
At this point, since we do have all the Turtle Rock keys, I can actually get that one chest that I skipped too.
Let's see.
At least that'll be semi-decent. I'm gonna go ahead and just get health off of this
I
guy.
guess he is. Sorry.
Okay, I guess red mail is nice. Though it's not really useful at all. How did I miss both of those?
Oh, yeah.
I never did Spike Cave either. That's another possibility. Like I said, I'm gonna say right now, if we hit the 5-hour mark and we're still not in go mode, I'm just checking the spoiler log. This is far too long to be playing a seed of this. My god.
Oh. Wait.
Oh, that didn't.
Yes! Yes!
More small keys I don't need.
Yes! Yes!
Yeah, especially when like all of the checks are in like completely random, strewn apart locations, and they're like one at a time. The thing is, I think I do at least know where all the checks are that I have not done yet. So it's not like I'm like completely clueless as to where I need to check. It's just a matter of trying to find the right check. The part that sucks. Ah, damn it. Although for what it's worth, though, it's still better than that one multi-world seed I played, where I was literally waiting for an hour and a half for somebody else to find the item I needed. Especially when it turns out that it was actually in a person's seed. They never actually got to it like in regular gameplay. But the way that it's set up is that once somebody finishes the game, they can do, I forget what they call it, but it's basically like they retired from the seed or whatever, and then anything that is in their seed that other people had, it just gave them those items immediately. And then that's how I finally got the last items I needed. But at least in this case, I can still do something about my situation. Well, it's not even like luck or skill. It's just, well, I guess part of it is luck, but it's still not even mostly luck. It's just, how do I want to say this? Yeah, okay, I guess it is mostly luck. Just in luck in having the item just happen to be on the way for the person to get. If it's not on the way for them to get, then they're just not going to get it until the literally very last second. Although I think part of the issue with that is the fact that there was like 9+ people in that multi-world, so the items were strewn about just like too much. But, well, yeah, kind of this one too. I mean, in a way, there was skill required in Zelda just because I had like so little health for like the first 3 hours. Yeah, multi-world is a fun concept, but I think the fun of multi-world caps out at a certain number of people. When you have like 9+ people in one multi-world seed, that is too much. That is one thing I've learned already. If it was like 3, maybe 4 people, that'd probably be like the perfect size, because then you're not having to worry about like half of your items being in other people's games, and you're just waiting for people to get them to you. Oh god. Yeah, it didn't die. Yeah, in case you're not sure of the details, multi-world is basically where like your items can be found in somebody else's seed. And likewise, other people's items can be found in my seed. And once I collect them, then the other person gets it. How did you block that?
Don't worry.
Well, when you get enough people who know who know the ways around code, pretty much anything is possible. Okay, so nothing useful was there. I'm about 80% certain that the idea of a multi-world just came up. Somebody just said that as like a joke. Then somebody else was like, you know. And then they just did it. Alright, so let's check out Hera. Since we're just. Let's check out Hera since we're in the area. I mean, I'm of the belief that like a third of everything that has come about in mankind's invention like history has been because of people just saying, or because of things that start off as jokes. Actually, did we already get this? Okay, we did already get this. What we need is to get Spike Cave. Yeah, it was a joke until it wasn't. Yeah, I think like part of that comes from the fact that like when you're kind of joking about something, you're not really worried about like the practical limitations of things. You're just like, you know, what'd be cool, blah. Then people are like, no, actually, that's not too hard to do. And then they kind of start getting deeper into it, and then that's how things happen. That's my interpretation, at least. So we're still missing stuff. Okay, we can get everything in Ice Palace now. Still have, I think, 2 items left there we can get. So we still also have Thieves Town. We have the big chest in there we can get. What else do we have? It is currently 11:41 p.m. So almost midnight. Yeah, if I remember right, actually no, we were in the same time zone until daylight saving time started here. I think now we're about an hour off. Yeah, daylight saving time qualifies as a thing. I don't really have much of an opinion on it personally, but actually I can just do sword. Actually, I don't even need to do anything in here. Just back away. Here I do want to do something. So it basically depends on the time of year that it starts. So when we had our time change in, I think it was April or so. So the way that we refer to it up here is spring forward and then fall back. So during spring, you move the clocks forward 1 hour, and during the fall, you move the clocks back 1 hour. And so since the time always changes at like 2 a.m., when it's fall or when it's spring, you spring forward, you actually lose the hour of sleep. But then when the fall comes around, you basically gain the hour of sleep back. Is the way that it generally works out. It kind of just depends on which time of year it is that determines whether or not you gain or lose sleep. Or you could be somebody who works on like second or third shift and you're awake at that time normally, so it doesn't really change too much for you. You just kind of lose an hour of your day. I don't think I really need that. I've already gotten these chests. And I've already done everything in Ganon's Tower, so I don't need to go back there.
It's a joke. Where can you go?
Depends on how you mean manage.
Oh, well, I lost my...
Yeah, because it definitely does vary depending on what part of the country you're in as well, especially whether or not like the area is used to having snow. Like I know like where I am in Minnesota, it's just snow is a regular part of life and is usually around for like 4 or 5 months out of the year. Okay, that doesn't help. Yeah, because usually it starts. Usually we get our first snowfall around like mid-late October, something like that. and I think it usually starts kind of like fully melting around March or so.
Oh, wait, no, you should.
Kind of on like a typical year. Although there are some years that are definitely weirder than others, but actually I can just go right down here. Overall, I'm
Unforgettable.
on a scale of like 1 to 10, 1 being I hate snow, 10 being I love snow. I'd probably say I'm like a 6. I'm kind of neutral. I think probably what it is for snow for me is that it's kind of a reminder that I'm back home where I belong. Because I spent 2 years living in Austin, Texas because of basically the 2008 recession, stuff like that. I lost my job up here, and what turns out my place I was working at had a facility down in Austin, Texas. And that was where my boyfriend at the time was from. And so we figured, hey, well, he wasn't from Austin, but he was from Texas. But yeah, so we figured, hey, you can go to Texas, see if you can get a job there. So I tried basically for like the next couple months trying to get a job there, and eventually I made the decision just to move down there anyway because the economy there was much better and the job market was better. And then it came to about a week before we moved down. We already had everything planned out. I found out that my place was not going to be hiring people for like the next 6 months. So I wound up going down there without having a single kind of job or employment lined up. Yeah, my first year in Texas was far from the best. Second year was okay. I kind of started getting my footing around again, but yeah, one thing that being in Texas taught me is that, yeah, having a job and having money is all well and good, but it doesn't mean shit, pardon the language, if you don't have anybody to actually spend it with or on. So that's kind of one of my life lessons I learned from there.
I'll wait for this.
Okay, so I still have Graveyard Ledge. Also the Big Chest in Thieves Town.
Easters.
Oh, it is absolutely a hot place. Yeah, like the average daily high in, at least in Austin, Texas in particular, in July, is like 110 degrees. At the same time though, it's actually a very dry heat, so if you actually go into shade, it gets significantly cooler. And yeah, for me, like heat itself, I don't have an issue with. It's when it gets like humid that I start having issues. So like give me in Austin, Texas in the middle of summer, I'm perfectly fine. Give me like where it's like 110 degrees and like 40% humidity. Give me an 85-degree temperature and 80% humidity, I will be unwell. Not the actual temperature itself, not really. I don't even really know like how to explain it, but it just didn't feel that bad to me. I mean, it was hot, yeah, but just it was hot. It wasn't humid, and that humidity has always been my biggest thing. Yeah, I need to get the switch in here. Although one of the things I do kind of find funny about that particular time is that the winter before I moved down to Texas, we'd actually had one of like the coldest periods that I remember in my lifetime, where we had like a week of time where the high was like -25. Yeah, the average high, at least from when I was down there in July, was about like 110 is what I remember the temperatures being at that time. And to be fair, it might have just been like a super hot time. I don't really know that, but yeah, I don't know. Does Costa Rica use Fahrenheit or Celsius? Because if it's Celsius, I don't know how to do the conversion like quick in my head. But yeah, I want to say the temperature was about like 110 degrees ish. Okay, Celsius. So okay, yeah, I was just gonna say I could try to Google it myself. I want to guess that's around like maybe 42 degrees Celsius. See. Okay, 43.3 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it kind of sounds about right, I think. But yeah, just the fact that, like I said, being in shade makes it like so much cooler definitely helps too. So we also have Magic Bat. Actually, let's get that first. Actually, no, we have a whole. Okay, we also have K45. Let's get K45 first, then we can start going north from there and get a bunch of stuff. I know library was just a small key, and I don't think we need any more keys for anything. Well, except for Metroid. Oh, we haven't done the shovel check yet either. We can do that while we're here too. That's a heart. Yeah, what's a normal temperature in your area around this time of year? Yeah, it's a little bit cooler than it was here today. I think here we're at like mid 80s, something like that, and I think that's kind of about normal for our region. You know, it wasn't that humid today either, so that was actually kind of a good thing at least. Yeah, I would gladly take a 74-degree day over like 80 anything. I'm definitely the kind of person who likes the weather to be kind of cooler than average, I guess. Like for me, like 68 or so degrees would be like my absolute perfect temperature.
Oh no.
So we already got everything in Skull Woods. We already checked Umber Cave. We already did Bonk Rocks and King's Tomb. Now we're just doing Graveyard Ledge.
What? Good time? What?
Gross.
Also, these.
Okay, yeah, Ice Palace. No, we just did Ice Palace. Wait a minute, we still have to be the boss of Ice Palace. Maybe the boss has the key. Because otherwise we still have Pod, but we still need a small key for Pod. Oh god, we actually could need to... Okay, so the small key at the library, small key at Aghanim. Well, at Lumberjack. Either one of those could be the Pod small. Actually, there's only one... No, there's also Hyrule Castle. Which could also be Dark Cross.
Very weak.
Okay, so we have Dark Cross, we have Pod. We have Ice Palace Boss. We're getting very close to running out of checks here.
At first. And here it is. And then ow.
Yeah, I forgot that I didn't get didn't beat the boss of the dungeon. The boss still has an item left. Yeah, that's one of the both pluses and negatives in regards to a key sanity is that literally every check is meaningful. So there's basically always the excitement of, is this going to be a good thing? But then in scenes like this, it's like, oh god, everything's still a thing. Yeah, at this point I have more than enough gear and magic and weapons and armor, stuff like that. Yeah, for me, I kind of like that idea because it, like I said, it makes everything exciting. in regards to just like, okay, so like this third of the game I can just ignore because it's not gonna be anything good. That kind of thing is just not interesting to me. That's why I do the full style of randomizer for Super Metroid rather than the major minor setup. Then you're basically going along kind of the same route, looking at the exact same spots. Whereas in a setup like this, it just literally, it can be anywhere. There we go. Yeah, that was like 1,000,000,000,000 times better than my first attempt. Now, super missiles. You know, I never thought about the Master Sword pedestal. Could this have been a ped seed the entire time? I'm gonna check right now. And I could use the Book of Medora to find out what's on the pedestal before I pick it up, but no, I'm just gonna pick it up right away. And if it is the seed, my brain is just gonna implode.
Jesus.
And go away, thief. Nobody likes you. My flute ready. Alright. Is this the dream/nightmare seed? Nope! Single arrow! The most anticlimactic option absolutely possible in the history of ever. Okay, so. Okay, I think we can still do Dark Cross even without having the small key. Okay, so yeah, what all do we have left? So I did the shovel check. Got everything in desert. I can get the... Okay, yeah, so it's possible it's going to be in pod, but we need to find a small key. I'm pretty sure the library had a small key. Either that or Lumberjack, one of the two. Actually, I think they both might have had it. One would have Hyrule Castle, the other would have pod. This one is... Okay, here we got pod. Let's get the last couple chests in there. Okay, so at this point, we'll finish up pod, we'll check Dark Cross. If we don't find the boss key in either of those places, then I'm checking the spoiler log. Oh wait, there could also be Pyramid Fairy. That could be the other option. I also haven't done Magic Bat yet. I meant to do that earlier, but I completely spaced on that. The rabbit hole only goes deeper. Nope. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna check Pyramid first. That's gonna be 2 checks worth we can do. I didn't mean to go there.
Perfect.
And normally I would do the little kind of bomb screen transition trick here, but I don't want to risk losing it. Go the vanilla way. Or the standard way, I should say. Dark Cross? That's the last check I can currently think of they have not done yet. But I don't know if I actually need to get the key first to get access to Dark Cross, or if it's just immediately available. I think it's immediately available. So it's basically the... Well, I can show you once I get inside of it here. So it's basically one of the dark rooms, and the entire room itself is shaped like a big plus sign or like a big cross. So, Dark Cross. Not the most creative of names, but it works. So this room right here. You see we have the one vertical bar, goes up and down, and then a vertical bar that goes left and right. And it's a dark room. There it freaking is. Oh my god. I had access to that so long ago. Literally, since I got Lantern, which is I think at like the 2-hour mark. Okay, so Meridia, where's... Okay, so I need to go to... Yeah, let's head back here, and we'll take the Dark World portal into Meridia.
I mean...
Yeah, apparently we're doing a casual Let's Play of the randomizer this time. But it's not even so much a run as it is like a brisk saunter. I think I'm using the right word there. Oh my god, go away. You, go away. And once you get an input break, I'll go ahead and activate Go mode.
You take these, man. They do? Okay, cool, thank you.
No whiskers. Yeah. Yeah, there's literally no unique item I have not gotten at this point. Or at least no unique item I haven't seen, I don't think. You know, we've seen every other check this seed. Let's make this into a completionist run. Oh, okay, so we did miss one unique item technically. Now we know where the last shield upgrade is. Yeah, we'll leave that there when we turn Meridian into a theme park. Okay, so, well, the thing is, I know there's been a lot of checks that I've looked at and not actually picked up in Metroid, so I don't know how many actual checks I'm at right now. But, how many would I have picked up at this point? I don't even know how to calculate all that right now. But yeah, so I think that was the last unique item that we're missing outside of like maybe some heart pieces. I think there might be one full heart left, and okay, so there's 4 heart pieces left. There's 24 heart pieces. I think yeah, there's 4 heart pieces and 1 full heart that we did not pick up. There's 3 E-tanks I didn't pick up. There was at least 1 reserve that I skipped, maybe 2. We've gotten all the beams, obviously, all the unique Metroid items. There's okay, so there are, in the vanilla Metroid, there are 230 missiles. So we're missing 70 of those, which is 14 packs. I think there's 100 super missiles. We're missing 5 packs. I forget how many power bombs there are. I want to say like 60. We're probably missing 5 packs of that. We got all but 1 small key. We got all the big keys. So I'm gonna guess when all is said and done, our collection rate is probably gonna be along the lines of calculating. Okay, so there's 316 total checks between the 2 games. I'm gonna sit. Actually, no, I'll be saving later on. I'm gonna guess 268 for our total collections. Well, I suppose we are technically missing a criteria key as well, but eh. Okay, so now that's actually making me wonder what check I didn't get then. Next, we got everything in pod. Oh, we never did the Hera check. That's probably where the last Metroid key is.
Mission complete.
Yeah, at the end of this run, I'm going to find out where that check was, because I think it's in Tower of Hera basement. Oh, how'd that not work? Oh, right. One more.
Oh.
I have no expectation of being able to get the baby skip, but I'm going to try it anyway. Heck, for a 5+ hour seed, losing like 15-20 seconds to a baby is not going to negatively affect that much. So may as well go all out in this attempt. Nope, I completely failed that. Okay, so the basic mechanics of like the quick way to do that skip from what I've seen is you do like a big jump, do like a little tiny second jump with space jump, fire the plasma shot into like the little orange netting on the kind of top there, morph into a spring ball, bounce up off the ground as soon as you land, make it through the gap there, and then you barely avoid the Metroid. But I don't know. I don't have anywhere near the knowledge of the actual like physical maneuvering of the fingers to make that work. It's like conceptually, it's easy. Actually, doing it is a different matter. I'm actually not even gonna bother with the Zebatite skip because I got like too much ammo. I have too much ammo to. What's the right way to say this? I have too much ammo to not have to worry about my ammo. No. I'm trying to find like a funny way to. Yeah, okay, that's a good way to phrase it. It requires hands. And hands are special. Yeah, just charging here like Rambo at this point. Come on. There we go. Foreign planet, Earth laws do not apply. Yeah, you can actually just like get inside the little crack in the thing and just like wail away. And you never take any like knockback effect. Yeah, mainly because there is no actual knockback effect when you're sitting, I don't think. Okay, let's see if I can actually make this trick work this time. Because the last couple times I've tried this, for some reason it didn't want to function correctly. I don't know why. Okay, now it works. Yeah, last couple times I've tried that, for some reason Mother Brain does like a full-on beam attack on me. Last time I had enough reserves to be able to recover from it, but before that I had no reserves, so I just like died. I actually meant to save before this just in case, but thankfully I didn't need to. Yeah, because you're not supposed to be able to move during this cutscene. But yeah, I'm actually doing damage to her in her final phase by doing this right now. Now, the thing is, I do need to be careful on this, because if the Metroid doesn't take enough damage, the Metroid will actually not die when it's supposed to, and it'll actually softlock the game. I need to make sure that the softlock is still taking, or the Metroid is taking all the damage that it's supposed to be taking in this. Yeah, it saves a lot of time, because by doing the damage now while the cutscene is playing, it saves me all this time from firing the Hyper Beam at her and doing damage that way. Now, there are some risks to doing this, where, like, if you fire a charge beam at the end of that cutscene at just the wrong time, the game will just stop functioning. I don't know how much damage the Hyper Beam does exactly. So if I remember right, I think... Well, the thing is, by the time you get the Hyper Beam, it is literally the only weapon you can use. Because normally, like, all of your ammunition is drained by the beam attacks, and the Hyper Beam just overrides your regular beams. No! But I think a full beam combo of charge, wave, ice, and plasma, I think does something like 900 damage? Something like that.
Why?
And I think Mother Brain has 18,000 hit points, something like that. I forget the exact numbers. Yeah, I need to actually look that up. I feel like I'm just talking out of my ass, and I don't want to do that if I don't have to. But yeah, I think the damage they do is similar, if not the exact same. Okay, why can I not jump all of a sudden?
Yeah, some hyper. I don't want to get. Alright.
Oh, good game.
Sleep.
Nope, get up there. Oh, there. Okay.
Yes.
I think that's the longest I've spent on a single seed since I started streaming. I mean, hell, even... Well, does that include charge, though? Because charge does also act as like a damage multiplier. I feel like with charge it does more than that. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, that'd be 900 damage then. Then Metroid, Mother Brain, health. Mother Brain, yeah, and it shows like 3 different phases. Each one, I think, has its own HP pool, like that. Categories: Mother Brain, 2 attacks. Okay, so that sounds about right. Thanks. I know they seem to be about similar for the number of hits it takes. Yeah, so.
Okay, so
4,500. Okay, so apparently Mother Brain's first phase, when she's still inside the little glass jar thing, she has 3,000 health there. And I know by default missiles do 100 damage, super missiles do 300. So it should theoretically take about 10 super missiles once you get access to the brain, to Mother Brain herself. And then however many to get through the glass. And fun fact, if you actually damage Mother Brain herself while the tank is still present, you actually damage both the Mother Brain and the tank. Yeah, I think they didn't want to make it necessarily, well, I don't really know why they would decide to do that then, but I don't know, I guess the numbers are kind of arbitrary anyway.
yeah.
And they wanted to make the fight at least still seem enough to be like, yeah, I'm awesome, I can do all this damage and she can't do anything. And they want to give you like a little bit of time to enjoy that feeling. Yeah, it doesn't, oh, there it is. Okay, so once she's in her full like standing form, she has 2 phases. The one before she like drains you of all your energy, where she has 18,000 health, and then the final phase when you have your hyper beam, that's when she has 36,000 health. Yeah, that would basically be about 36 hyper beam shots. Or, where's my calculator? 6,000. Or 40 of the charge wave ice plasma beam shots. But yeah. Right. So take a look at all the stats. Yeah, if nothing else, we got really fortunate with the sword placements. Okay, 270 items collected. All right. So yeah, what else was I gonna look up? I felt like I was gonna look something else up, but I can't remember what it was now. But yeah, especially like some bosses as well take double damage from certain kinds of ammunition as well. Where I think Ridley actually takes double damage from super missiles, so each one actually does 600 damage instead. So for every super missile that you miss against Ridley, you need to replace that with 6 regular missiles. That's kind of another thing you want to factor in as well. Oh yeah, so I was gonna look up where the Criteria 2 key was. So I gotta remember how to search for it. Yeah. Your boss, level 2 key. Oh. Okay, so the Criteria 2 key card was literally the first item we saw the entire seed. It was right on Lake Hylia, right when we first enter Zelda. I completely forgot that was a Metroid key. I thought that was a Link to the Past key. Yeah, it's kind of meant to show that like certain attacks are just like more more powerful against certain kinds of creatures, because that does tend to be kind of a thing even in like real life, where like some random little thing will be more effective against vis-a-vis some other thing as well. And just kind of a way to keep things kind of a little spiced up a little bit, rather than just having the same flat damage value for everything. In fact, did you know you can actually damage Ridley with power bombs? And if you actually get like the right timing and keep Ridley on screen long enough, each power bomb can actually do its damage twice to Ridley. It's not recommended because it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it is a good way to be able to kind of mitigate some like maybe missed power bombs or missed super missiles or missed missiles. That's an interesting phrase. But yeah, and then I think charge beam. Yeah, that combination of charge beam. I don't know if charge and all the beams does any less or more damage to Ridley. I never really looked into that, but yeah. Yeah, so Criteria Level 2 keycard was on Lake Hylia, the very first check that we saw in the game. Where was the Hyrule Castle key?
I mean,
It's not showing up there. Might just be Castle key. Castle Tower. That's not. Okay, I probably don't know how to search for that item, but anyway, that's gonna do it for me for the night. This has gone a lot later than I intended it to, even considering Key Sanity Seed. So I'll be on tomorrow. I don't know if I might stream a little bit later because of how late I've gotten tonight, but I'll be doing tomorrow's Steam Library tour, which is going to be I believe it's an RPG Maker game of some kind. I've played through most of it, but I never actually got to fully beat. Yeah, it's a good game from my recollection, so yeah, we'll get to see that tomorrow. It's been apparently over 4 years since I've last played it, fun fact. But yeah, with that, I will see you guys tomorrow, probably around maybe 3 p.m.-ish? 2 or 3 p.m., depending on how I feel, but somewhere around there. Anyway, with that, I bid you all a good night.